Alright, we are back. What up, actually? Gotta adjust my audio settings there because we have them still quite cranked up from yesterday's session. But yeah, that should be better. Comparison to the game sound. And hey Rod, welcome in. Citizen. Thank you for joining, dude. I hope you're having a good evening so far. And also good stream earlier of the Malacca brawler martial arts Vicious simulator. How did that go today? And hey Max, thank you also for the lurk. Alright, so we are back to AC2 today with Retro Sundays. Kind of like chose that as a sneaky game because I want to give myself another day to play more of this. And yeah, there's actually been a few things I've done since we last streamed, and that is collecting all the feathers that we were missing in Florence, San Gimignano, and I think that was it pretty much. So yeah, did find the last remaining feather in Florence. It was kind of tricky to find, very well hidden, but we did get it. And then also the last two in San Gimignano. So yeah, at this point we don't really have to bother about those for a while, at least in both regions. So we can fully concentrate on Venice, for that aspect for the rest of the playthrough. Sneak Spee? Yeah, dude. I love when Edward says it in Black Flag, dude. Just like the whole mannerisms and the way Edward speaks is just so nicely done. And hey there, Grace, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. So, we were actually working on the assassination contracts last time we streamed in San Gimignano. So we're gonna go ahead and try to finish the last remaining ones in the region. We can go check on the other regions if there's anything left either, and then we can head back to Venice. Because today it's time to actually test out Leonardo's flying machine. It was kind of like teasered in the mountains.
All right.
No camping. Our enemies are trying to band together in camps out in the countryside, kill their leaders. Without them, the mercenaries will flee. In order to create the greatest chaos possible, try to complete the task quickly. So I gotta do it under time constraint here. So probably good to go to this side. Take the horse there. Because with the countryside kills, usually gotta make sure to have enough time by utilizing the horse speed, essentially. But I'm already here, so maybe there's a horse on the side. Yeah, there's one.
I'm here with you, father.
I think he made Why would anyone carry on like that?
Right, that's one down.
Here!
Swords will die.
Ben, I'm just doing my job. I've got to get out of here!
Yeah, you better run. I like how most of the guys actually just ran away after that.
Oh, diarrhea got you stuck? Try leeches.
Well done. Well done. Yeah, dude, even against severe diarrhea, leeches are essential. It's some true Renaissance knowledge.
Awfully familiar.
He's getting away! You're mad! We'll get out! I don't see him!
Man kann assassinate with right here.
That's a fun alley! Eccolo! Damn it! Where's not you? Get him! There he is!
Now I can.
Keep away, you murderer! I don't see him! Come, friend. Here the customer is always right.
Take no chances! He must be stopped! Notice to all equine cleaners, hostlers, wagoners, and land officers. Due to the release
That's a funny outfit. Yeah. That's the guy who looks like a cabbage farmer. Yeah, exactly. Showtime. One of the villains who hired the condottieri responsible for taking Florence has been found. The man goes for a walk every day in the Tuscan countryside. Ambush him at the ruins of a Roman theater.
No one is allowed up. Leave!
And hey there, Monat. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Lazy Vikings are coming to raid. Thank you so much for coming by, everyone. How was the stream today? Playing some AC2 tonight for Retro Sundays. Go back to my favorite game of all time. And yeah, we're doing like a completionist playthrough, so doing everything the game has to offer really. First stream with a new PC. Game is very interesting. So you played Inscription. Do I have heard of that game before? How's that like so far? Like what are you doing most of the time in the game? The glitch. It's a card game, but you can get up and leave a playing table and do things around which you unlock more cards and such. But I think the game itself has more layers in it. I gotcha. Sounds like Witcher 3. At least when Rod and I play it. Because we just get drawn to Gwent and prioritize that over everything. But yeah, I like Gwent games. I mean card games. In all shapes and forms. You do have to wait and run for a little bit. I gotta take care of dinner. You'll be back later. Gwent is amazing. Hell yeah, dude, it is. And that's no worries whatsoever, dude. Definitely enjoy your dinner. But something delicious. And yeah, maybe talk to you later. Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen the shoutout yet in chat, I posted one earlier with a link to Morning channel. So if you're interested in checking out the card game called Inscription, then definitely leave a follow there. Oh. Hello.
There! On him! Outplayed my best!
Okay, where's this guy at? Oh, look at this. Chest.
Get down now!
You didn't see me.
But you!
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Have run! Now! Now! All right. Bravo! That is the way you take it down!
There you are.
Che c'è? Aspetti il permesso del capitano? Fatti
Go, now!
tu!
Take card! Forza, ragazzi! Remember your training!
Ci vedo! Qualcosa sembra pesante. Beh, sei bello in carne, non c'è che dire.
We are with you.
Right. Do we have another contract? It doesn't seem like. So we're kinda done in San Gimignano, however, I think I might actually go ahead and pick up Toby. I think there's gonna be more contracts later on, actually. At least there might be. So in that case, we can just get the rest of the treasures before the game ends, if there's still any missing. So I think next we're actually gonna be heading to I kind of want to go to the mountains actually, because we haven't been there yet, and there's still a few things to collect in that region. At least like treasures. So we could probably go there from Monteriggioni, I think. Is it? Or maybe Florence. I think Florence. So to be honest, I don't think we really need to have the health bar or notoriety meter anymore. You usually see on the map whenever you have notoriety anyways. And we have enough health that we don't really have to track it at this point. So I'm just gonna turn it off, I think. So we see a bit more of the screen. Because the more health you get, the more, of course, you're gonna be taking away from the game, essentially. Offered music in the mountains, because it's the same music being used for AC1 in the parts of the kingdom when you're kind of like exploring freely without getting into any conflict. And it's kind of fitting because the mountains are like a similar region in terms of like being mostly used for traversal. So yeah, it's kind of like a nod to the first game. Can't even go on here, it seems. I tried to go to this house, but it's not reachable, it seems. Yeah. Ah yeah, I remember that bridge. That's where, you know, Leonardo and Ezio got chased in the carriage. The car like shot the bridge and put it on fire, so it would like stop the carriage, but it didn't. They still got through. Whereas the riders who came behind them actually fell down to their death. Which is quite a drop, like Ezio wouldn't survive it. That's for sure.
Hey, hey!
A lot of this stuff is actually not parkourable and climbable in you know, this region. I think kind of showcases that we maybe haven't really finished this region, which would also explain why there maybe hasn't been any quests related to it either. Like all of these houses, of course, could serve a purpose, right? In some ways, maybe I give you some quest givers or something. Yeah, for example, here I can't also move over. It's definitely limiting you a little bit. There you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Right, nearly there. Oh yeah, dude.
I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Yeah, dude, he could make a ton of these women happy. Susan Glover needs some money. Ezio has all the means. But yeah, it's crazy how much money you can get in AC2, right? If you kind of like do all the renovations early on, in addition to like, you know, looting and doing other quests. You're just swimming in money at some point. Way harder to do that in Brotherhood and then even harder in Revelations, I feel. Given that you have more things to spend money on with renovations and especially buying other landmarks and stuff. Revelations is even harder because of the bug that happens to the passive income. Where starting like a new quest kind of like resets the timer. Brotherhood doesn't have that problem for me, but in Revelations every time. So my way of usually getting like a lot of money in Revelations is just like selling other bomb ingredients to like Piri Rice. Or at least the ones that I don't need. But yeah, the passive income revelations is just buggy as hell. Yeah, the books. Like some of them in the 100,000 or something. Kinda crazy. Right, so I believe it's everything in the mountains. Yeah, nice. Right, so 40 is also basically done. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head to a fast travel station. So we can pop back to Modification, buy some stuff and pick up some money. And then I'm just gonna fast travel to Venezia from there. But yeah, then I think it's mostly the main story moving forward. And of course whatever sites that we have in Venice that we will unlock.
Come and see what my little gallery has got. Come, friend. Here the customer is always right. Davvero, as he's guided by me.
Oh, nice. We can get the medium poison vial. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the assassin white color scheme for now.
A smart choice. Ciao for now.
Highest quality. Guaranteed. My prices reflect the exquisite workmanship of my tradesmen.
Right, so we're gonna go by the price of weapon. So I think the next one would be the Milanese Sword. Then after that we go for the Cavalieri Mace. Quite like the design on the handle there. Looks quite elegant and fitting for the time. Which is something I like in general about AC2, kind of like, you know, the design and also like the weapons and stuff. But the overall artistic choices in general. And Haver Levy, welcome in. Okay, let's go ahead and buy the butcher knife as a small weapon. Reminds me of your first assassin recruit in AC3, who is essentially a butcher, wielding the same knife.
I'll just count it again.
Oh, nice, Levy. Yeah, that's not too big of a problem.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Okay, so at this point we are 80% done with Modification, including all the like collectibles, like you know, the codex pages, feathers, the weapons and armor, also the renovations. Also got a bit of money. Now past the 200k. Nice.
A presto, Ezio.
And yeah, we can also deliver some feathers here for Maria. That's good, Levi. I'm glad. Hey, Jennifer can wait. You mean Claudia? Yeah, dude. It's great how she's also been coming back in the series for another role. Oh yeah, definitely Levi. Just been catching up on some side stuff right now, but we're basically ready to get back to Venice soon and do some main story there. It's time to test Leonardo's flying machine today, actually. But yeah, we're getting there. I have no idea how to get to this chest, to be honest. Isn't there a tunnel here? Yeah, there it is. What is it? Never mind. No entrance here. That looks like an entrance wall. You've yet to study a bit, but you're kinda too tired. I mean, that's fair. They've already done quite a lot, so I reckon you kind of like know most of the things you can know at this point. But stairway that was forever on is now completely broken, and you had to use a flashlight on your phone. Damn. Maybe because it was running like 24/7. Maybe. Yo, hey there, Waffle. Welcome in, dude.
Hey, hey!
I hope you're having a good day so far. Alright, let's go ahead and port to Venice. Let's go to the Rialto Bridge in the center.
To all members of civilized Venetian society, let it be known Unballo in Mascara is to be held before the Palazzo Dandolo in 1 week's time. Signor Frangibus Dandolo himself shall preside.
Ah, I got you, waffle. Yeah, that's understandable, dude. I hope you feel better now.
Get down now!
Went to bed at like 6 AM, woke up at 10 AM. That's understandable.
What the devil are you doing up?
Hope you're not too tired. I got you, waffle. Yeah. If I understand, we wanna come like down first, and you know, wanna make sure that it's not actually that. I'm glad it wasn't, dude. Found a new location, Santo Stefano. This Gothic church was constructed in the 30th century, then rebuilt in the 40th. It's notable for being the resting place of the Doge, Andrea Contarini, as well as for the fact that Martin Luther once said Mass inside. Interesting.
Hey, stronzo! What's wrong? Pezzo di merda! Following the recent festival fire in San Polo, the Doge has decreed that the manufacture of fuochi d'artificio be controlled and subject to certain standards.
Rod, you're going to make an entry into your sleep database. Have a great stream, dude. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by and also for joining. Definitely get some sleep and rest as well. And I hope you have a good night, dude. And yeah, we're definitely gonna catch you soon for some Witcher 3, because that's the one the game you're gonna be playing for Monday to Thursday, right? Like starting this week, so definitely looking forward to that. More of Gwencha. Yeah, I managed to fix it. Apparently Streamlabs kind of like turned off my cloudbot for some reason. No idea why, but I didn't do it. So I had to like completely renable that again off the website itself. Kinda weird. Did happen before though, so next time I'm just gonna check immediately on that specific function.
Following the increase in accidents and drownings upon the Grand Canal, a decree has been brought into effect.
Or quenching around the quench word. Hell yeah, dude. I definitely catch you soon for some of the Gwent card collecting adventures.
And do not vent frustration caused by delays at the workmen themselves.
Did I just see that? I must be working too hard.
Following the death of the Portuguese ambassador, the council reminds all citizens not to eat the
Hey there, Xenoraptor. Welcome in.
Is the rain keeping your feet cold and clammy all day? Perhaps it's time you made an appointment to treat your feet right. Come to Palazzo.
All right.
Just the boots for you.
It's going very good, Xeno. Yeah, we're currently playing some AC2. Doing a completionist challenge. And yeah, I love this game so much. So it's, you know, great being back playing it again. Like a year or so since I last played it.
Where is Emilio?
I told him to be here.
You told him yourself, in person.
Yes, myself, in person. I'm concerned that you don't trust me.
As am I. Perhaps you'll arrive with the others. Walk with me.
Birds of a feather. Tell the Templars to eavesdrop on their meeting.
So, how go things in the palace?
Honestly, it's difficult. Mocenigo keeps his circle close. I've tried to lay the groundwork, making suggestions, but he has other voices at his ears.
Then you must work hard. You must become part of his inner circle.
See, I understand. But it's harder than I expected.
And why is that, Carlo?
I don't know, he just... the Doge doesn't like me.
I wonder why.
It's not my fault. I keep trying to please him. I learn what he craves and I have it delivered. The finest jams from the orchards of Sardinia, the newest fashions from Milano.
Yes, and that's called being a sycophant.
What? What did you call me?
A doormat. A flatterer. A bootlegger. Need I go on?
Bastardo. You don't know what it's like. You don't understand the pressure in there.
Oh, I don't understand pressure.
No, you have no idea.
The verse levy.
Government official. I'm 2 steps from the Doge himself. I am beside him day and night. You wish you could be where I am.
I'm done.
Hardly. You listen to me now. I am close. The Doge can be recruited to our cause. I'm sure of it. I need a little more time.
Time is not a thing we have in Great Squad.
All yours. Have fun.
You haven't played AC2 yet, but you have played Black Flag, AC3 and Valhalla. Oh, nice. I love all of his games, honestly. Which one was your favorite from the 3 that you played?
My feet are killing me. Can't we sit down inside somewhere?
Do you know anywhere truly safe to discuss things such as these?
Buongiorno, cousin. Signor Carlo?
We thought Emilio would be with you.
Emilio is dead.
What? How?
The assassin. The same one who hunted down the Pazzi. He's here in Venezia.
E così? Silvio, did you not know? He could be anywhere. He could be here right now and we might not even know. He struck Emilio inside his own palazzo.
And so? What of our plans?
There is no longer time for subtlety, my brothers. We must act now.
But Marco, I'm so close. A few more days, if I can just...
No. It happens this week. We should keep moving.
And what does the Spaniard have to say to this change of plan?
You can ask him yourself soon enough.
He's here? From Roma?
So I've heard.
Good. Then perhaps he's made a decision.
About what, cousin?
About which... of us shall step into the robes of the dawn.
I didn't know there was a decision to be made. Surely the choice is obvious to all.
Obvious indeed. It should be the one who organized the entire operation. The one who came up with the idea of how to save this city.
There is no lack of value in tactical intelligence, good Silvio. But it is wisdom one needs to rule. Do not think otherwise.
Calma, calma, amici. Please. There's no need for this. You know it's not up to either of you. For all we know, you may not even choose a barbarico. And why not me? I'm the one who's done all the hard work.
Basta! We wait for his arrival.
Are you sure he's coming?
Yes!
Signori, we should move a little faster. I feel eyes on us.
Thank you, Dante. We will move at your pace.
This guard's a good find, cousin. How much did you pay for him?
Perhaps not as much as he deserves. He saved my life on 2 occasions, though he's not much of a conversationalist.
Yeah, that's because you basically made him mentally ill.
Enough with your inane prattle. The choice of Dojo was never up to any of you, and you were never given permission to make plans.
Forgive us, Maestro. We wish only to serve.
The plan is this. Dojo Mocenigo will die tonight. And once the deed's been done, Marco shall take his place.
Vi ringrazio umilmente, Maestro.
Good. Messer Grimaldi, you are closest to Mocenigo. You work the most vital. Serve us well, and it won't be forgotten. Walk with me. I don't want any blood spilled, you understand? It must appear to all that he goes quietly.
Certo, Maestro.
When are you closest to him?
I have full run of the palace. He may not care to hear what I have to say, but he trusts me by now as one of his own.
Bravo. Then I want you to infiltrate the kitchen and poison his meal.
So be it.
Marco, can you furnish us with a suitable toxin on short notice?
I defer to my cousin. That is really his area of expertise.
Ah, Silvio.
I am at your service, Maestro.
What can you bring to get this done?
I will confer with my associates in the streets, but chances are good that I can procure some cantarella.
Yes, and what is that?
It is a most effective form of arsenic, and difficult to trace.
Va bene, va bene. Then it's decided.
I can really tell how power hungry everybody is, right? The way they kind of like squabble and fight over, you know, who gets a place of the next rank, or like, you know, the next government seat or whatever. And how they even try to sabotage each other in some ways, you know, on the quest to get there. You also tell by the guy who's basically commanding Dante that he would also like kill Rodrigo if it would serve his own purpose, right? Or give him more power. He's like such a piece of shit actually, because we're gonna learn later in one of the video essays about the Templars targets that he actually you know, attacked and put out a hit against Dante. However, Dante survived that hit, however got hit in the head with a knife stab, which damages his brain severely. It made him kind of like become like a shout again, which the guy then used to kind of like use him as his personal guard. and also marry his wife. So yeah, that's the kind of persons we're dealing with here as our targets. Just completely horrible persons. Hey the Wolfie, welcome in. I'm good. How are you today?
Tight, yeah!
Sounds like a plot from Jerry Springer Show.
Unbest, thank you so much, dude, for the resub. And yeah, does it? It sounds horrible, if it would be.
Maestro, but is this not perhaps a tad dangerous for you? Involving yourself so intimately with the minutiae of our plans.
I feel the need to involve myself more directly. The Pazzi disappointed us in Firenze. I pray you will not do the same.
Do not worry this time. The Pazzi were a bunch of foolish...
The Pazzis were a potent and venerable family, reduced to rubble by one young assassin. Do not underestimate this troublesome foe, who now haunts your city. Or the same fate will befall the Barbarico. I want this done promptly. Bene, I must return to Roma. Time is of the essence. Do not fail us.
Idiota sono. I should have kept my eyes on them. I need to go and see Antonio if I have any hope of salvaging this mess I've made.
Oh, so there's some plans to basically overthrow the government of Venice. And then, you know, have one of the Templar guys take his place as well. But yeah, I still gotta deal with the assassin that's, you know, haunting Venezia. And we're not gonna let this slide at all.
Up here. What the devil are you doing up here? But you! I want it!
It's kind of funny how they always like ragdoll after they die.
Attento!
I heard that! Money! Hurry! Ah, quattrini!
Die for your sins! Keep at it. Show it to the leader. You won't get away!
Sai, le armi servono a duellare.
Non amo che mi si faccia aspettare.
Let's finish this.
I'm too young to die. I can't die. I'm beautiful. It's a funny, like, all the different NPC quotes that they have in this game, like for all kinds of stuff. From this to the doctors, you know, saying get your daily bleeding, fresh cod leeches, you know, pretty much useful against anything, from diarrhea to broken bones. It's a universal, you know, way of curing things.
Salute, bello mio, come stai? You back to see me already?
Desolato, mia cara, but I am not here to play. I must speak with Antonio. It's urgent.
Antonio! Ezio's here!
Ezio, is everything all right?
Carlo Grimaldi and the Barbarigo are in league with the one they call the Spaniard. They're going to murder the Doge and replace him with one of their own. They will have all of Venezia, our entire fleet, in their grasp.
And they call me a criminal.
Then you'll help me.
You have me on your side, brother. And the support of all my men.
And women.
Grazie, amici.
But, Ezio, I must warn you, it's not going to be so easy this time. Palazzo Ducale is the most heavily guarded building in Venezia.
Nothing is impenetrable.
This is why we like you, Ezio.
Come, let's go take a look. We'll come up with a plan.
If at first you don't succeed, discover a way to infiltrate the Palazzo Ducale.
This business with the Doge. Terrible.
Antonio, born 1443, profession, leader of the Guilda dei Ladri di Venezia, the Venetian Thieves Guild. Antonio was born at the very bottom of Venetian society. Records indicate his father was a cobbler while his mother was a live-in maid for the Bellini family. Teaching himself to read and write between apprenticeship sessions with his father, Antonio applied to the University of Padua but was denied due to his low social rank. Documents found in several Italian archives indicate he applied to other schools around Italy as well, and was denied at all of them. Around 1465, he drops out of the record books, only to re-emerge 4 years later in connection with robbery of a notable Venetian estate that happened to be owned by the rector of the University of Padua. In a statement recorded by the city guard before Antonio mysteriously escaped from prison, he said, "Hard work is not enough to gain superiority in Venetian society. If one truly wants more, one has to take it." And yeah, it's very important about him as a character, right, that he kind of like tried to rank up in the social classes, but he just, you know, never got accepted, and that's why he turned to the underworld of Venezia, essentially. Best daily bleedings of a cure is worse than the ailment. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Like, bleeding, like not even with leeches, but in general was like considered like a cure for anything. Yeah, you gotta get all the bad stuff out by bleeding a little bit.
Though, treachery like this no longer surprises me. When I was a child, we were taught that the nobles were just and kind. I believed it, though my father was only a cobbler, and my mother a scullery maid. I aspired to be much more. I studied hard. I persevered. But the nobles would never have me. If you are not born one of them, acceptance is impossible. So I ask you, Ezio, who are the true nobles of Venezia? Men like Carlo Grimaldi and Marco Barbarigo? No! I say we are, the thieves.
and mercenary and whores. While we work to save this city and its people, the nobles seek to make it their plaything.
I'm not even going to try.
Yep, he has a point.
Gallery has got. I'm sure I have a surprise or two for any art lover or sinner in need of forgiveness, eh? I have devotionals here to beg God pardon and adulterous, thieving murderer. Next time, I am sure.
Yeah, when you have some new paintings. Already bought everything off here. Okay, I think we gotta go this way.
Nothing here for you. We need to scout the Palazzo carefully. See it from every angle. We just might find a way in. I know of a tall campanile behind the Palazzo. Or we might find a way to climb the back of the Basilica. Do you have any ideas?
I assume the front door is out.
Va bene. We'll try the front door as well, Saputello.
Saputello.
So, what do you think?
We're not getting in this way. They'll have time to murder the Doge before we're able to get through all these guards. Look at that. Archers everywhere.
And the walls are impossible to climb on this side.
Alright, he's not doing the leap of faith yet because he doesn't want to reveal that he's actually an assassin. At least not yet.
I say, he.
Following the recent festival fire in San Polo, the Doge has decreed that the manufacture of Forti d'Artificio be controlled and subject to certain standards.
Come, amici. A weekly bleeding is part of a balanced, healthy lifestyle.
There we go. A weekly bleeding. It's part of a very healthy lifestyle.
Farewell and swift recovery, amico.
Yeah, see you later, amico.
Bene, we're in luck. Looks like there's a perfect path up the scaffolding to the roof of the Basilica. Shall we?
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
This sounds from Antonio Vo.
Ezio, look! Isn't that him? Grimaldi!
Don't you understand what I'm offering you, Signore? Listen to me, please. Or this will be your last chance.
How dare you!
I'm sorry. Mi dispiace. I meant nothing by it. I'm only looking out for your safety.
We're running out of time. There's no way through this fence, and there are guards everywhere. Diavolo!
Fall in.
It's impossible. There's no way in or out for men. Only birds.
Yes. Birds.
Where are you going now?
To see my friend Leonardo.
Birds. Time for a flying demon.
Carlo Grimaldi. Emerging from his palace in Monaco with a craving for political power, Carlo quickly became a key guest at the tables of Venetian nobility, while his reputation for discretion earned him entrance into the back rooms. Here's how the old bastard ended up in the Council of Ten. While visiting the head of the council, Ignazio Contarini, Carlo ran into Ignazio's daughter. Desperate for help and aware of Carlo's trustworthy reputation, she confided in him. Her father had arranged her marriage, but she wanted to run away with the son of one of the servants. They'd been in love since they were children, and they planned to start a new life in Milan, where they could be free of her father. Carlo suggested immediate action, an escape by ship that night. The two lovers followed his instructions, and as they climbed the gangplank, they were free. That is, until Ignazio appeared on deck. Carlo was rewarded for his loyalty to the Contarini family, while true love, well, see for yourself.
Der absolut Bastard. Kind of like the human representation of a snake, essentially.
Where the hell? I see him!
Fatti sotto!
Down the flank! Get him on the blind side!
Oh, stamina! You should dress. Su, non essere timido.
Serve ragazzi! Let's
coraggio!
Take him on the side!
Oh, nice Evan Bassett. So how far into AC1 are you at this moment? Like, which memory block or assassination are you up to? doing the second batch of assassinations in the cities. You think it's memory block 4, assassination 3. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I think it would be around memory block 4 as well. That's good progress, dude.
I may be expensive.
I really like AC1 a lot, since the kind of focuses so much on, like, you know, what it is to be an assassin, I guess. So it like really grounds you in both the gameplay of like an assassin, but also like the story of a creed and understanding what it means, I guess. What I love the most, I think, in AC1 is actually like the dialogues, and especially between Al-Mualim and Altair, but also between the Rafiqs and Altair, and just like the writing in general. I think it's such a high quality and really makes you think, which not a lot of games do in that regard, on that level. More focused experience which you are lacking. You go to play from AC1 for Syndicate this year. How yeah, dude. I love to play for those games. I mean, obviously. But yeah, those games specifically, and focusing really on, like, you know, the assassin type of gameplay. Just so good. What I actually want to do for my and your serious playthrough up until Syndicate is doing all the optional objectives in like every single mission. Which of course is gonna be quite an undertaking again, because some of them are definitely tricky to get. But yeah, I like that so much, like starting from Brotherhood all the way to Syndicate. And hey Jay, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a great rest of the stream with Kingdom Hearts. How was the rest of it? Also, hey Vikislik, Kenway Fleet? Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, I already have kind of like a Kenway Fleet saved, right? Because it kind of like saves per profile rather than game save. So I already have like Men of Wars and all that type of stuff, which makes it like way faster to do all of it. So that's really a big advantage playing Black Flag and Rogue on a replay, I guess. You had a blast locked Acrobat, so you start another word you think next weekend. Oh, nice. So how many words do you have left at this point?
I need your help, Leonardo. Does it work?
What? What are you asking?
Does it work, Leonardo? Can it really fly?
I don't know. It's only a prototype, an idea. It's not ready yet.
Have you tried it?
No, it's too dangerous. To test it, you'd have to leap off a tower. Who would be mad enough to do a thing like that?
Leonardo, I think you just found your madman.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Test Leonardo's flying machine. Hell yeah. I love that face on Ezio. It's like, I think you found your madman. Because, you know, I do overly face and stuff. Jay, you're not sure, you haven't looked things up intentionally because you want as much of it to be new again as possible. Ah, I gotcha. That's a nice idea, actually, to kind of like, you know, just enjoy the experience, not look too much up about it. And make everything kind of like feel fresher for it. But yeah, I'm glad you've been having a good time so far with the game. I never played those games, you know, in my youth. But I did watch AJ play those quite a lot, and I can definitely see the charm. Like, kind of from the soundtrack, of course, to the characters and the references to the movies. It also looks super wide, like with all the crossovers and stuff, right? But yeah, it looks like really nice, like kind of like fan fiction, I guess. It's been a very long time, so I've forgotten a lot. Yeah. I mean, those games are also quite old at this point, aren't they?
So, how does she work?
Have you ever watched a bird in flight? It's not about being lighter than air. It's about grace and balance. You must use your body's own weight to control your elevation and direction. Good luck, Ezio.
Damn, 20 years.
Why am I crashing? This is ridiculous. The Palazzo's too far away. Diablo, I give up. I'm gonna end up killing myself before I ever kill another Templar.
I can't believe it! It worked! It really worked! You flew, Ezio! You flew!
See, but not very far.
Well, what were you expecting? The machine wasn't designed for distance. All right, look, let me go over my plans here. Maybe I can find some way to extend the duration of the flight.
Ezio, my men tell me Carlo has the poison. We must hurry.
Antonio, this is Leonardo, the master inventor who built this pezzo di merda.
Hey, it's not the machine's fault. It's mine. I've checked and rechecked my blueprints. It's just impossible. I don't know how to extend the flight. Ah, che idea del cazzo! Eureka! Of course! Genio! What is he doing now? Heat rises. It needs fire. Heated air under its wings will lift the machine.
Leonardo, what good is one fire going to do?
Not one fire, Ezio. A dozen, built all across the city. Enough to carry you from here all the way to the Palazzo Ducale.
How? Ah, capisco. My men could do that, but you are forgetting about the guards.
Don't worry, I will take care of them.
I'll give the order to have my men moving behind you, and hold the locations. They'll light them all up the second the sun goes down over San Marco.
Such a great scene, you know, the way they kind of like showcase Leonardo's kind of like passion for, you know, inventions, of course. But also kind of like the moment where he, you know, gets like the lightning strike, I guess, and gets like a new idea. And, you know, Ezio and Antonio are just like, what is he doing? Because they obviously don't really understand the physics behind, you know, the whole flying process. I mean, this is still the 50th century after all. All begun is half done. Take care of the guards so Antonio and his men can light the fires needed to provide lift for the flying machine. Okay, Ezio. Just to this then.
Go down, or I shoot. Get down now. You're not allowed up here. So you die.
Vedi bene con quel secchio in testa. Più sono grossi. You won't get away! Eccolo! Get him!
Oh.
Coming home to mama!
What did he say?
Stai attento! Stay clear!
Sei morto!
I don't know what his plan was, but it didn't work.
Nice done!
Penalties were usually committed by any citizen of Venezia have been revised. These have been posted as amendments to the laws concerning the colleganza, available for consultation in all uffici comunali. But first seek planning permission. The incident in San Polo and its like are to be avoided. Attenzione! Notice of execution.
No need to be shy. Come
The
forward.
merchant Medardo
Excellent.
I've some new work from the Milanese, including Giovanni. Due to the shortage of funds after the recent campaign in defense of the Republic, a levy will be imposed upon all importation of goods deemed non-essential.
All right, you're not the music lover.
I get it. I may be expensive, but my goods are worth
This is ridiculous! Vincenzo was supposed to take my shift an hour ago! My wife is going to murder me if I miss dinner again!
E che ti frega? Just go. It's not like we're guarding the doji.
What the hell are we guarding anyway?
A shipment from China. Some kind of colored powder they brought over for a big party. Really expensive. You ask me. The way these nobles spend their money.
It's foreshadowing to the Carnivale. Oh nice, another feather up here. If you're gonna get that immediately. Given it's like the most tricky collectible to find. And you don't really have a map for it in-game. Just online if you actually search for like a guide or something.
You are not allowed up here!
You have business here? No?
Hate you pathetic stranieri! Hate you pathetic stranieri!
How can we help? All right, I'll be right with
But you! I don't think we'd enjoy this.
Jesus. So a lot of arrows here. Alright, so that takes care of all the archers, at least the ones at the fireplaces. We want to place, you know, the strategically needed fire pits of the flying machine. But of course, it won't, you know, actually like secure all the rooftops from archers. There's still gonna be quite a few.
To all members of civilized Venetian society, let it be known that Barlow is masquerade with the help
And how this game is still so damn beautiful.
I will kill all trespassers.
Come, friends! I've fresh caught lick. As you will, perhaps another day.
The Bellini, now the Oba, fish from the city's canal. Getting involved
Che pope! Mi fai impazzire, amore!
Never mind. Bishop wasn't in here.
Don't be shy! I am at your entire
It's time.
You did it. It's beautiful.
See. Now let's hope your idea works. Because we're nearly out of time.
Listen close, Ezio. You're going to want to fly from fire to fire. The heat of each one you pass over should lift you back up in the air again.
Bene.
Careful, though. There's archers out on the roofs tonight. Avoid those arrows, or it will be a short trip.
I wish there was some way I could use my sword while flying these things.
Well, you do have your feet free. If you get close enough without taking an arrow in the head, maybe you could kick them off the building.
Nice.
It's now or never, amico mio.
Infrequent flyer. Pilot Leonardo's flying machine to the Palazzo Ducale. Once inside, assassinate Carlo Grimaldi.
Ma cos'è? Shoot! Shoot the flying demon!
I always loved this part, to be honest, or at least, you know, the flying machine in general. It can be quite tricky to navigate sometimes. But like the idea behind it, you know. Like flying in the 50th century. An invention built by Leonardo da Vinci, it's just like, oh yeah.
What was that?
Don't worry. Probably just kids with firecrackers. Come, it's your move.
It's really a shame. Yeah, such a fun idea. Probably just kid with firecrackers. Nothing more.
Stop! Signore, don't drink that!
You are too late. The Doge is dead.
What? Carlo?
Apologies, Signore. But you should have listened to me when you had the chance. Seems you have failed, assassin.
Forgive me, Signore. I tried.
Why? What was it all for?
Assassino! Assassino! He's killed the Doge! The Doge is dead!
Get him!
It takes one assassin to kill another, it seems.
We kill thinking it's best for us. Do we not, Messer Ezio?
I do this not for myself. Compio questo sacrificio per il bene superiore. Requiescat in pace.
You killed me? You killed me?
Ora strike! Keep your wits about you, ragazzi.
Get him!
Okay, actually loot him. I didn't realize that. Nice, loot him. Okay, I can't right now. Never mind.
Now stop wasting my time.
All people always complain about the same stuff, I guess. Get off my palazzo, you damn kids. Get off my lawn.
What the devil are you doing up here? It's you! I want it. Which way? Here! Aha! You'll not get far!
If only could jump into the haystack there. I guess it works. I was kinda hoping to grab an edge, but never mind. So we're now already 10 years after Ezio started his journey. So at this point he should be like 27 already. Hey there, Electric Man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Ezio! Dio mio! You're alive! Is it true? They say you killed the Doge.
I was trying to save him, Leonardo. But the truth matters little. I failed. And now I'm the most wanted man in Venezia.
Well, perhaps you are in luck. It's Carnevale in Venezia. This is the time when everybody goes without a face.
That's why I'm here. Do you have a mask I can wear?
Of course, of course. Somewhere in here.
Grazie, amico mio. And I have something for you.
Oh, more of the Codex. Aha. This one's quite complex. It's a new design, my friend. A mechanism for your wrist, but not a blade. In fact, it seems to be a kind of arma da fuoco, but as small as a hummingbird.
Is that possible?
I have no idea. Let's build it and find out.
Knowledge is power. Practice with the hidden blades pistol modification. Oh yeah. So that's another invention, actually not by Leonardo, but rather by Altair. Because Altair, having the Apple of Eden, right, used it to kind of like get the knowledge of the first civilization, including, you know, range projectiles like this. And that's why we have a pistol in the 50th century, which of course wasn't quite temporary. But yeah. It's also very fitting, right, because for the Carnival, where we have like all the firecrackers happening and stuff, people not really being aware of the sound of a gun. You know, people just think it's a firecracker, really. I love how it like perfectly fits kind of like also with the event that's happening, right? So you can actually go ahead and loot this dummy as well, which will give you a unique item called the keys. So nobody ever found out if the keys actually used for anything of importance, because there's like nothing the keys open. But it seems like something the developers accidentally left in, or had some importance that wasn't you know, actually in the game, in the release version. But that's kind of considered to be like a little Easter egg.
You done me good, brother. Ma certo. But I'm sure your return was not just to play with new toys. Is it about this terrible new dodge they've installed? Marco Barbarico? Then you'll want to speak with your friend Antonio. I've seen him quite a bit lately at mutual friends. I'd look for him there, in the Dorsoduro district, to the south. Ask for Sister Theodora.
Sister?
Well, in a way. Yes, sister. And Ezio, you can't be carrying weapons out there today.
Grazie, Leonardo. Now, about that mask.
Marco Barbarigo. Although his brother Agostino was destined for greatness, Marco left his mark on Venetian history as well. A tyrant since he was barely old enough to walk, whatever Marco wanted, he got. There are records here for jewels, entire fleets of ships, all paid for by his family and all ordered directly from him. And then there's his personal life. Apparently, Marco's wife, Carlotta, used to be married to his bodyguard, Dante Moro. Dante was captain of the city guard and heir to one of the most prestigious families in Venezia. Marco was supposedly his close friend, right? But get this, Marco decides he wants Carlotta. In the Catholic religion, marriage is till death do us part, and Marco's a good Catholic. So, he hires a hit on Dante. Dante gets stabbed 3 times in the body, and once in the head. But he doesn't die. He recovers, with severe brain damage. Dante becomes like a child. So, what does Marco do? Well, he hires Dante as his personal bodyguard, and he gets him to sign a confession annulling the marriage. Marco takes Carlotta and keeps Dante as his personal slave. What a lovely fella.
Yeah, that's what I talked about earlier. Like, what a massive piece of shit though, Marco Barbarigo. And what he's done with Dante. That's why I kind of can't really, you know, take anything against Dante, because, you know, he's just been sabotaged on, like, the next level, right? He's not even aware whose side he's really fighting for here. Because technically the Templars are against him. But yeah, that whole hit and the brain damage that he suffered doesn't really have too much of a choice. I impressed if they did something like that in Dark Souls with an item that nobody could figure out what the pendant item was for. Interesting. So I guess it's still like unclear if that item led to anything of importance. Because yeah, sometimes I guess it can also be like an oversight, or maybe, you know, a riddle that hasn't been solved yet. It's always kind of like a question, I guess. The creator tricked everybody by saying he would select the pendant as a starting item if he was playing the game. I mean, that's definitely a dick move, but a funny one. Like, everybody go for it, and then it's like, well, now I gotta find out what's actually useful for. Okay, so I think this would actually be a good time to watch the trailer for Assassin's Creed 2. I was kind of like trying to avoid watching it up until we get to the Carnival sequence, because I didn't want anything to take too much away from the game and what's like happening at the start. But yeah, we're now at the sequence where the trailer takes place, so I think we're gonna go ahead and give it a watch now actually. Let's do it. Okay, give me just 1 sec.
To the entrance. Don't let him see you. Wait for my command. Oh, bravo! What an impressive display. A pity you could not let your father live to see it. As for your mother, once I've dealt with you, I promise I'll give her my full attention.
And yeah, that is the trailer for AC2. Love the way it's done and how they kind of like, you know, showcase the intensity of kind of like of the situation. Also like during the carnival and you know how dense everything is. It's also interesting how they kind of like showcase the perspective of the target right before he gets like assassinated in a way. Just really well done. Yeah, Ronnie, really is. I love all the CGI trailer that they created for AC, to be honest. But that one is definitely an outstanding one. But yeah, I hope you're having good days so far, Ronnie. How are you feeling today?
Get down now! Go back, Kaju! You won't run away this time!
I got you, dude. Glad to hear that you're feeling better. So we could already be doing the last Assassin tomb, actually. I believe it is. But I think I'm gonna be starting the main story first.
Deal. Come, d'accordo.
Give them something to think about.
Lo faresti rizzare anche un morto! E su, dai un bacio!
Quella è Satanaccia, ve lo dico io.
Cosa non ti farei?
You're going to do an AC2 challenge where if you ever accidentally fall in the water, you restart the whole game. Damn, dude. It's gonna be interesting, because there's a few missions where you kind of like have to be close to water. Yeah, I was about to say, like, that's actually a tricky one. Would honestly be easier to not die than fall into water by accident. You fall in the water all the time. Fair enough. Fair enough. We found Santa Maria della Visitazione. Located on the waterfront, Santa Maria della Visitazione is the second church in Venice with the same name, making it easy to end up at the wrong wedding. The church was founded in the 1400s and dedicated to Saint Jerome, the patron saint of librarians and encyclopedia of writers, but then was rededicated to the Virgin's visit with Elizabeth, the mother of John the Baptist, perhaps because visits are usually accompanied by food and are quite simply more fun. Imagine where you book a wedding inside the church when you end up at the wrong one, because there's two churches with the exact same name. So we already made it to the tomb, right? So I might as well do it now, actually, since we're here. I do wonder, wasn't there like a feather around here? Maybe. I mean, there's one on the ship, actually. Let's go ahead and grab that. Right, there we go. Last assassin tomb. Always feels sad, you know, doing like the last of it, because even though it unlocks the most epic looking outfit and really good armor as well, because it's unbreakable, the tombs are just way too much fun not to do them. But yeah, it's another reason looking forward to Brotherhood and Revelations, because they also have great tombs. Visitationes Secret. Solve the riddles of Visitationes Catacombs to find the assassin's seal hidden within.
There is something moving over there in that haystack.
Sit back down. We're in the middle of playing a tarot game.
No, this time I saw something. I know it.
That's what you say every time. You were right. There was something in the haystack, you feminuccia.
I'm tired of your jokes. This isn't funny. I couldn't be killed.
By rats.
You don't take our work seriously. One misstep, one time you turn your back in the wrong direction, and you're dead.
Because of rats?
I'm not going to explain myself to you anymore.
Please, don't stop. This is so entertaining.
Let me be.
Please, come back.
No!
I'll protect you. Don't worry.
Vaffanculo!
Is this really how it's going to be?
Si.
Leave me alone!
Run faster!
Leave me alone!
Run faster!
Leave me alone!
Run faster!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Run faster!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
I have to find a way out before it kills me. Run faster!
Leave me alone! We're under attack! Guards! Kill!
I love these chase sequences so much, because you actually have two outcomes here, right? You have like either the guy warning the guards, them guarding the door, which means you have to go into combat, or you can, you know, kill the guy before he reaches his like destination, and you can do it like stealthily. It's kind of rewarding you for your parkour abilities by enabling stealth, essentially. And yeah, these guys are actually playing cards as well, I think, like tarot. Cheers, Ronnie. Yeah, the best part ain't over yet. There's actually an Easter egg here. Let me see if I have to just look into water like this for a bit, or if I first have to trigger the ledger. But yeah, there's a bit of an Easter egg in this occasion, so I will try to actually trigger that. Okay, so I do think you have to trigger the ledger first. So I'm gonna skip this first part for now at least. So we can see we can trigger it now. Doesn't seem to get triggered just yet. Let's try this again. Okay, so it might be that it doesn't unlock until we actually have done the entirety of this course. Because usually just walking over the edge like this into water would trigger the Kraken to appear. But I think that's also like different between console and PC versions, so the instructions are kind of like dependent on that. So I think on PC you might only have a chance to do it after the course is done. But yeah. Oh, never mind. That goes. That's the first part of the cutscene, I think. Yeah, that's quite a massive Kraken there. To say the least. Alright, and now also our audio is kind of like bugged like we're underwater. Which is a side effect from triggering this Easter egg here. So audio is gonna sound a bit weird now. Let's go into water actually fixes it. Damn it. I thought I could make the jump there. Okay, let's try this again. don't want to go into water. What with a Kraken out here? I don't want to vote. Does another cutscene get triggered here? By looking into this. Let's see. I don't think so. That's it. Sea of Leonios collected. And yeah, that's the last one. Not gonna be getting the outfit immediately though, because I wanna first wear the Misaglia's outfit. And also use the cloak a little bit that we just gotten. Which is kind of like the Venice cloak essentially. But the next sequence I probably switch to the ITS armor and use it for the rest of the game.
All right, lead on.
Right, I think it's time we're heading to the main story to start the Carnival.
Wait.
Also quite some money in the bank actually. Let me go to the tailor first because I want to switch my outfit here. Or at least my color. I think the Azure could work quite well with a cloak actually. Or maybe Venetian teal. Let's have a look at Venetian wine.
Bene, bene. See you next time.
It does kind of fit quite well actually. At least with a cloak.
Another satisfied client. Ciao.
Guard! Stop him!
So we found La Rosa de la Virtù. Located at the crossroads where sex and religion collide, La Rosa de la Virtù, the Rose of Virtue, was run entirely by former nuns. The Pope repeatedly attempted to force the Venetian council to shut down the Bravo, but it remained open until a fire in 1516 consumed it. Although the church tried to claim divine intervention, jurors found the fire to have been set by a disgruntled bishop who wanted to lie with one of the girls for free. Act of God indeed. Okay, let's also have a look at the Azure color scheme here.
Addio then.
Yeah, I think the Venetian wine is one to go for here. Then goes to buy another knife bed upgrade.
Bene, bene. See you next time.
And then I'm gonna be heading to the blacksmith.
I'll distill their elixir of lead and pomegranate.
Quite nice, we can buy the Misaclia's Swim braces. And the chest guard. Which means you're only really missing the portents to get the whole set. Then we also buy the next weapon, which would be the Cavalieri Mace. Gonna hold on the Notch Kingeda since I haven't used the Butcher Knife auto much yet.
No offense, but I didn't think you had them on.
Antonio, we need to talk.
Ezio! Ezio Auditore! Theodora! Meet the most talented man in all of Venezia.
Madonna. Ah, Sister Theodora. I never imagined you as a religious type.
It depends how you understand religion, my son. It's not just men's souls that call for soothing.
Come! Join us, Ezio. Have a drink. Meet the ladies.
Murderer! Butcher! He sliced Lucia and stole
So,
her money!
Messer Ezio, let's see just how talented you are. After him!
Damsels in distress. Chase down and kill the murderer.
Stay back. God!
Don't come any closer, or I will carve up another one.
So I have this kind of a scenario where you can't really get close, otherwise you will just slice another of the courtesans and kill her. However, he doesn't know that we have a hidden pistol, which we can utilize here to actually dispatch of him.
Don't make me kill again!
Just gotta make sure that nobody else gets hurt here. Also, we have found Carnival Performance. The world-famous Carnival of Venice began in 1296 as a public holiday on the day before Lent. It soon became a time for masquerades, parties, theatrical performances, parades, street dances, egg throwing, flirtation, and general hijinks like, you know, killing animals in public to amuse a crowd or rolling pigs and carts down the hill and into the river. All in all, Carnival was an important predecessor along the road to reality TV. Jesus. Hey Vitor, welcome in, dude. It's going very good. Playing some AC2 today. We're currently at the Carnival sequence. How's your Valhalla playthrough going?
Leave me alone! It's hot in the middle!
Run! Don't look! Just run! Don't hurt me, please! Part of this evil!
Oh, nice suit. Glad you enjoy it. Yeah, I also really enjoy Valhalla as well. Already looking forward to get back into it. And I just finished like 100% playthrough not that long ago. But yeah, also being aware that I won't be playing it for quite a few months at this point.
You have our gratitude, Ezio.
Why is it wherever you go, trouble follows?
Antonio, I trust you know why I'm here.
I imagine to rid Venice of Marco Barbarigo. But really, Ezio, we did this once already. And this new Templar Doge is a bigger culo than the last. Never mind that he never leaves the Palazzo.
Yes, except for tonight. Marco wouldn't dare miss Carnevale.
How do you know this?
In fact, he's throwing the biggest party of them all. But getting in won't be so simple. You'll need a golden mask for entry. And before you think about forging one, keep in mind, each mask is numbered. Fortunately for you, I have an idea. Let's see if we can't win you a mask.
None the wiser. Speak with Theodora about Marco Barbarigo. You beat 2 legendary animals yesterday. Oh yeah? Those are quite fun. I love how unique the animal fights are from each other.
What is it, my son? You want to ask me something?
I do. Forgive me, but why is it you wear a nun's habit if you aren't one?
Whoever said I wasn't? Indeed, I am married to the Lord.
And yet you are also a courtesan. You run a bordello.
So, I see no contradiction. How I choose to practice my faith, what I choose to do with my body. These are my choices to make. Like many young women, I was drawn to the church, but grew disillusioned by the believers of the city. Men hold God only as an idea in their heads, not in the depths of their hearts and bodies.
Theodora. Born 1450. Profession, Madame of la Rosa della Virtù. Although Theodora abandoned her family name when she entered the church, Venetian text records indicate that she grew up in the Contanto family. Her parents owned a jewelry store, and Theodora was apprenticed to her mother as a shop girl. A visitor to the shop in 1462 wrote, "Bought a pair of diamond earrings today for Margarita at the Contanto shop around the corner. The charming young girl helped box them. When she handed me the earrings, our fingers touched. I had to leave the shop at once. Oh Lord, I wish I'd never married." Court records indicate that by the time Theodora turned 17, she was doing far more than just touching. On the 26th of November 1467, she engaged in adultery with a married man, and his wife alerted the Venetian courts. As was common in these sorts of situations, her parents reacted by sending her to a nunnery to live the rest of her life in prayer and silence. Theodora entered Santa Maria degli Angeli in 1467, determined to do penance for her crime. But in 1473, she deserted the church, leaving a statement nailed at the front door. In it, she wrote that life in the cloisters was sterile and earthly, and that only in partnership with another could one truly enter the arms of God. Theodora opened La Rosa della Virtù the same year. According to the poet Pietro Bembo, who was a frequent customer, a bordello was a church for a new sect of Catholicism.
Must know how to love in order to reach salvation. My girls and I provide that to our congregation. No church would agree with me, I realized, so I created my own. It may not be traditional, but men's hearts grow firmer in my care.
Among other things, I'm sure.
Indeed, Ezio, indeed. Found the Squarero di San Trovaso. This small square is used as a boatyard to build and repair gondolas. The chief means of transportation within Venice, gondolas are fashioned out of 8 different kinds of wood: mahogany, sherry, fir, walnut, oak, elm, larch, and lime, and are made of 280 pieces. The left side of the boat is longer than the right side, allowing the gondolier to pilot the gondola from the left without it changing direction, and ensuring that intoxicated gondoliers don't accidentally hit the passengers in the face with an oar while switching sides. So very thoughtful in multiple ways here.
From the most serene republic, following the increase in accidents and drownings upon the Grand Canal, a decree has been brought into effect.
Signori, signore! Come on, come on! The games of Carnivale are about to begin. Do you have the coraggio to compete for as grand a prize as this? This year, like every year, the Golden Mask will provide entry for one, e uno solo, to our most beloved Doge's personal ball. Who would not desire such an exceptional reward? Come, compete! Whoever proves themselves champion in each of 4 games today shall be the Doge's personal guest tonight.
You'd best get to it, Ezio.
Indeed.
Must have been drinking the good stuff.
Oops.
Signori! This may be the easiest challenge yet, or the hardest. A game of charisma and charm. Step right up, step right up! Who shall win the prize? Welcome! Gentlemen, whether you win or lose, this will certainly be your favorite game of the day. Ladies? Here's how the game is played. All the ladies in the district have ribbons. Your job is to obtain them. Whoever has the most before my hourglass runs out is one step closer to winning the Golden Mask.
Yeah, the famous Golden Mask. Which, you know, they would never lie about how to obtain it. Ribbon Roundup. Obtain more ribbons at the competition from the ladies of Carnivale.
I trouble you for a ribbon. You're all looking lovely this afternoon. Mind if I join you?
Come stai?
Have anything for me, belle mie? Hello, ladies. Mind if I join you?
Come stai?
Have anything for me, belle mie?
We have a winner! You have more ribbons than any man here. You've proved yourself a favorite of the ladies, and are now one step closer to the greatest prize of all time.
Let's actually go ahead and grab the viewpoint here. Didn't get this one yet.
The merchant Rialto of San Polo has been found guilty of treason. And will be executed publicly in the Piazza San Marco at first light today.
Te lo tolgo io, il diavolo di dosso, bellezza. Sì, bellezza, così. Ma quanto sei bella! Dai, facceli vedere. Andiamo a dare micche che ci si diverte insieme.
By decree of the Council of Ten, all cittadini wishing to enlarge their storage cellars must first seek planning permission.
You'll soon sprout fletchings.
Get down, Ora! You should not be up here, Stolto.
Santa Maria dei Carmini. If you skip this entry, you would be on the top of a church by now, says Rebecca. True that. Built in the 1300s, Santa Maria dei Carmini, Carmini for short, was founded by a group of women who made their livelihood stitching monastic aprons for the monks in a nearby Carmelite monastery. Carmelites believed so much in these aprons or scapulas that the Carmelite constitution stated it was a serious fault to sleep without one, and saying mass sans scapula resulted in automatic excommunication. Why? Because in 1251 the Virgin Mary made herself known to Simon Stock of Cambridge, and she told him that those who wore a brown scapula would be granted salvation. So 200 years later, a group of women still huddle inside Santa Maria dei Carmini, working all their lives to manufacture salvation, distilled in the form of brown aprons. Just give me 1 sec, guys. Alright.
Right up. Come on, come on! It's time for a game of skill and agility. Who can capture the flag? Who shall win the prize?
Actually, there's another viewpoint here, which I think I'm gonna get first. Kind of curious if we can see any feather from up here, but doesn't seem like that's the case.
Step right up! Welcome, welcome! The rules of the game are simple. Outrun your opponents, take the flag from the middle of the field and bring it back to your starting position to score. If the opposition holds the flag, you must knock them down to steal it. Be the first to capture the flag 3 times, and the golden mask may yet be yours!
CTF. Defeat your competition in a game of Capture the Flag. Right, that's the first one. Second one is always tricky because enemy spawns stay closer to it, I think. Oh, never mind, it works. I think it's the third one, then that's making it trickier. The enemy like spawn closer. Oh Jesus Christ, why did I... Camera's still facing that direction. It's gonna be tricky. Got it. I knew where you ran to for a score, so we still catch him. It's amazing. Honestly, didn't expect that to happen, but he made it. Where is he? Guess he's not trying anymore.
We have a winner! You've protected your flag and captured the enemies. You've proven yourself a warrior without peer, an inch ever closer to victory!
Alright, one more competition to go. So hold up, actually, where we did the capture flag, right, there was like a feather that I couldn't really get because I was out of time. What was the starting point? Ah, there's the feather, but that's not the one I meant. Oh, I guess we're gonna find later. I was kind of hoping for that to happen because he was standing on the edge, right, and the throwing knife has kind of like stun effect as well. The best out of feather. Only 33 more to go. So at this point we are 2/3 for the feather progress. Not leather. But I need to collect some leather and origins for. Let's also have a look at the art merchant here because I reckon we could buy another fish map of a new district that we unlocked.
little gallery has got. I'm sure I have a surprise or two for any art lover. Or sinner in need of forgiveness, eh? I have devotionals here where may God pardon an adulterous, thieving murderer.
Indeed, we have the Dorso Duro map.
Grazie for your patronage.
Makes it way easier finding all the treasures. Also, still got like 100 or so left to loot the entirety of the game.
I've traditional remedies, and
Who's next? Step right up. Try for the best time. Can you beat your neighbors? Who shall win the prize? Welcome, benvenuti. Are you ready to test yourselves with a game of speed and endurance? Many challenges lie in your path. The game is simple, but finishing it, near impossible. Start when you're ready. The first contestant to beat the course record is one step closer to the Golden Mask.
And we're off. Finish the race and beat the speed record set by the last contestant.
The fastest and strongest in Venezia. You are now one step closer to the grand prize. Step right up and join the fight. Do you have what it takes to defeat your opponents? Who will last longest in the ring?
Mitsu singers don't really mind at all. Like, don't mind this guy at the competition, you know, just like listen to me. Give me some money.
Now that's more like it.
Benvenute lottatori. The game is simple. There's only one rule, no weapons. Fight until you are the last man left standing. Will it be you or two? Who will win the Golden Mask?
Cheaters never prosper. Defeat every opponent.
What? You need your capo's permission? Are you afraid? Oh, so. I hate these awkward moments. Come to me. Shall I go to you? I can't be that good. Che c'è? Aspetti il permesso del capitano. Fatti sotto.
Die, merda!
Hurry up. I have to meet the lady, friend. Your mama can't help you this time. Odio questi momenti di incertezza. Mi attacchi tu, attacco io. Ma che cosa aspetti? You just going to stand there.
Is he gonna just teleport right out of there once he picked up his money? Yeah, he did.
Go on, Dante. Show him how sadly mistaken he is.
It's like, I got my money, now it's time to teleport away. Got everything I needed.
Generally, they're made for swinging at people, yes? Coraggio! Sono da solo!
We can taunt Dante about that uninvested.
Shall we dance? Avanti, stai onaiando. What are you waiting for? Vieni a prendermi. It's a fight, face.
Okay, I don't think he gets the taunts like these bigger ones.
Oh, stamina. It's a trick.
Is there nobody else to challenge our man in the ring? Do we have a winner? Ah, we have combatants!
Yeah, so much to no weapons.
So that's how it's going to be, eh?
Oh, you guys are gonna die then.
Don't be shy. Sei impassimo. You can't hit me. I don't like being made to wait. Non ce la fai a colpirmi, eh? Sbrigati! Devo Come on!
Signore e signori! The games of Carnivale have come to a glorious conclusion. Come see our winner claim his golden mask. Our winner has proven himself the fleetest of foot, the strongest of champions, the wisest strategist, and clearly a favorite of the ladies. With 4 games won lealmente, the winner of the Golden Mask is... the winner of the Golden Mask is Dante Moro!
Congratulations. We'll see you this evening.
These games are rigged. I demand my money back. In compensation. But yeah. So no matter if you win everything, you're still gonna lose at the end of the day. But we can just see it back from Dante, so we will be doing that.
Down or I shoot! Why are you here? Get down!
Try to do the leisure way, but clearly
You'd better get out of my sight!
it didn't work.
Get down!
Hey, you make it look easy.
Do I now?
Palazzo. Mischievous.
I'm sorry, Ezio. We could not have known Silvio would cheat as he did.
You should have.
Sister! You told us to let you know if we saw that rotting culo who stole the golden mask! He's on his way to the Doge's party!
I will go. I can catch him before he arrives and take back the mask.
How? By killing the poor Stronzo?
Yes, you know what's at stake.
No. If you kill him, they'll cancel the party. And Marco will retreat back into his palazzo. We'll have wasted our time again. Steal the mask instead. Quietly.
My girls can help. They're already on their way to the party, all along the route. They can help you distract him while you acquire the mask.
Va bene. I can do that.
Va bene.
Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Having a blast. It's difficult march from Dante Moro to enter the party and assassinate Marco Barbarigo. It's pretty cool because you can do a very unique kill with the hidden pistol here. Also blending with the courtesans. It's a bit of a reference to the trailer assassination, how that's done a different kind of way. Obviously whatever happens in the trailers is usually more like an impression of the game rather than what's actually happening in the game.
Give them something to think about.
You can also use the courtesans here to kind of like distract Dante. They can use the distraction to steal the mask and get away.
Such unbelievable prices I have for you, stimati clienti.
Trash the party. Alright, let's do this. Golden Mask kind of reminds me of the Ishak Pasha armor in Revelations, because it also goes with a mask that looks very reminiscent of this one.
Buonasera, signore.
You made it. Marco is on a boat, just offshore. He's set to make a speech in a few minutes. Use my girls until then. Move with them to stay out of sight.
Honestly, my brother embarrasses himself with this display.
You have no right to speak of him that way. He's the Doge.
He is Doge in name only, and it's Venetian money he spends. There are larger things at stake, and you know it.
Marco was the one chosen to lead. Your father may have thought he'd never amount to much, may have foisted his political ambitions on him. But it doesn't matter now, does it? Given where things stand.
I never wanted to be Doge.
Then it seems you have succeeded wildly.
Power is more than wealth. Does my brother truly believe he was chosen for any reason other than his riches?
He was chosen for his wisdom and leadership.
And this is what he does with such wisdom? Offer a light show? He hides away in the Palazzo while the city comes apart at the seams. And then he thinks some expensive explosions will make people forget all their problems.
The people love spectacle. It's human nature. You'll see.
Oh, I do have a point.
Find him.
He's actually talking to Ezio. At least it seems.
Signore e signori, I present to you the beloved Doge of Venezia.
Benvenuti! Welcome, my friends, to the grandest social event of the season. At peace or at war, in times of prosperity or paucity, Venezia will always have Carnival!
Merda. He's not leaving the boat. We'll have to swim out there.
I wouldn't try it. We'll be spotted right away.
Then I'll fight my way out there.
Wait!
Tonight, we celebrate what makes us great. How bright our lights shine over the world!
That's it! Your pistola! The one you stopped the murderer with. It's as loud as those explosions. Time it right, and you'll walk out of here unnoticed.
I like the way you think, sister.
Indeed, and that's how we do it. Using a pistol.
Waiting for you back at the brothel, my son.
Then we do this. Hey there, Zizi. Welcome in, dude.
No. It's too soon. I'm not ready.
We rarely are. Che la morte non sia crudele. Requiescat in pace.
I love an assassination. Where you utilize the pistol, you know, during the carnival. And the way it's kind of like fitting in also with, you know, the firecrackers. But also all while, you know, kind of like blending with courtesans. It's just kind of like a nice combination.
I can't see him anymore. There! Faster! Faster! Merda! I see him! Not you!
I'm with you.
Bravo!
stranger man, truly.
Beautifully done! Che spettacolo! A true hero!
You must be exhausted. Come, relax.
Ah! The savior of Venezia. What can I say? Perhaps it was wrong of me to doubt so readily. Now, we'll see where all the pieces fall.
Enough of that now. You've worked hard, my son. I feel your tired body in need of comfort and succor.
But I have such aches and pains, sister. I may need a great deal of comfort and succor.
Oh, that can be arranged. Girls.
Ezio wie Sneaky Boy. But yeah, don't underestimate Theodora. Serenissima Repubblica di Venezia, 1486.
Ezio! Ser Antonio wishes to speak with you.
Grazie for the message.
Grazie for the message. Nice, you also unlocked the last Templar there.
You want to rob some Templars? I've marked the arsenal on your map. It's some kind of Templar base, so there's gonna be all kinds of loot in there.
Indeed. However, before we do that, we're gonna head back to Modification. But before we even do that, we're gonna go ahead and take a break because I haven't taken one yet, and also want to eat a bit of dinner. So yeah, I will be back in a short while, but it's gonna be a bit longer of a break than usual. So yeah, I'll probably see you guys in like 15 or so for more AC2. And yeah, the continuation of sequence 10. Might also do like a feather session where I would try to find all the feathers in Venice, following like a guide, because at this point we have essentially unlocked all the locations and parts of Venice, I believe. So yeah, we're gonna be probably doing that and try to collect all the feathers that way, because it makes checking later easier as well. But yeah, I will be back in like 15 or so, so I will catch you guys then. we are back. Thank you for staying tuned.
All members of civilized Venetian society, let it be known in Barlow in
And what are these guys doing?
Palazzo Dandolo in 1 week's time. Signor Frangibus Dandolo himself shall preside.
Like all trying to walk to each other.
By order of the Doge himself.
Amazing.
Pigeons are to be shot at will.
Yeah, we're gonna continue with AC2 sequence 10. Only 5 more to go. And yeah, we are kind of like in finishing stages of the side content as well. But there's still quite a bit more to come and to collect. But yeah, what I think I want to do now is actually focus on some feathers. We can just do some of the other side stuff on the way there. So I would like to see what is the district we're currently in. I do actually have a map guide now, so that should definitely help us. Okay, so I think I'm gonna concentrate on Castello, which is this district here. And there we're gonna have a look. Hold up. Actually seems like Castello is this district to that side. Okay, so this district is actually San Marco. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna concentrate on San Marco first. Let's go over here.
Tired of feeling the road through your boots? Is there any...
So benefit of doing it now is that we will have to check less later on. Because we'd still collect quite a few until that point. So in order not to have like, you know, too much to go through at the end of the game, I'd rather do it now.
Get down!
Damn, there's a feather. I think I might be able to get it, but I would desync. Okay, that works. That means we already got one for the Castello district, I think, but it's not yet available.
Remember to visit Bertuccio's cucina for all your... Now, I'm sure you're fat. You're always most welcome, sir.
Holy focaccia! What on earth is he up to?
Hey, get down now! Hey, get down now!
It seems like we already have gotten the feather in this district. Another way to kind of like keep track of how many feathers you've collected is actually the DNA tracker. What will even tell you like where you gotta go, like in which district, or like all the individual feathers essentially.
Get down! There he is! Not on my watch! I can't see him anymore! I'll put your eyes out first.
Okay, these parkour skills. Not good enough for. Does seem like we also got the feather that's supposed to be here, like it was on this balcony. Cannot. The map actually looks a bit different in the guide than on the actual game map. Maybe they patch the design at some point.
Ma che fa? Is he sane?
Ma che fa? Okay, I think we've gotten the one investigation.
Isn't there a decency law that applies?
Okay, I believe we have gotten the one here either.
What folly is this?
Make for the church. How do you do that? How does he do that?
Heads will roll. Too many deaths in this area. Who saw what happened? I cannot do that. Not so much.
Keep away from me, Phil. God!
Come, friends. Hear the customary Norway flag.
So apparently I'm actually still missing two of the feathers here. There's one on here, but not sure if it's considered to be part of Samaku. But yeah, we must have missed one. what's going on here. See if it's considered to be part of the district.
Down! Order! Get down! Order! We should not be up. You're not allowed up here. Leave! Get down now! Raju, get what? Come back here! Whoa! How long can you keep it? Samuel! Eccolo! He's right there.
You'll see.
Leave me alone! I swear! I've nothing to do with it! I agree at the council of 10, all cittadini wishing to enlarge their storage cellars must first seek planning. The incident in San Paul and its like are to be avoided, and violators will be punished. Serving Venetians with style and quality.
Not the bashful type, is it?
Blessed man. What exactly prompted that outpouring of impertinence? You know what? I'm beginning to dislike Eric. Here's my plan. I'm only visiting. I don't
Okay, so this wasn't actually counted towards the San Marco district either. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just do the rest of the feathers off stream and kind of like search a bit more specifically. Because it's a bit of like a busy work, right? I'd rather try to focus on more main story for the rest of the stream today. Also like some of the side stuff that we have available in Venice. assassination contracts and the last Templar lair. Let's have a look. Interesting, you can actually like determine which of these symbols you want to have like enabled or disabled, which is definitely nice if we just want to have like a focus on like story missions type of playthrough. Don't really bother with you know, other treasures and stuff like that. But yeah, for us it's good to have everything though, because obviously you wanna do everything. Let's go up here, do another assassination contract. Song sounds like the Christmas song The Drummer, or The Little Drummer, or something like that. Late in the crowd. The Doge has decided to send several trusted administrators to rouse the populace in Florence. They are supposed to meet with the Doge shortly. Kindly kill them before the meeting without alerting them to your presence.
To business. All done.
What are you doing here?
Leave me alone! Please, leave me alone!
What is your plan?
Not too much!
Sit tight.
There he is! Please, just leave me be!
let's have a look if we can buy the other Besaglia's set piece, which we can. The Pauldrons. And yeah, that's some other major sets purchased from the blacksmith. The only set missing really is the Atelier Armor, which we can unlock the next time we get to Modification, so yeah. It's good. And then I'm also gonna buy the Schiavona. This was the notched Kingiera.
Send me your amici.
What's your dispersed the prevalent erudition of Flanders, Signor? Not that I expected mitigating.
It is the duty of all loyal citizens of Venezia to collaborate and bring him to an end.
Arsenale di Venezia. First built as a naval depot for private ships, the arsenal was rebuilt and enlarged in 1320. From that point on, it was used by the Venetian state to construct and maintain its ships. Famously, at the peak of production, shipbuilders were able to produce an entire ship in a day. The impressive front gate, the Porta Magna, went up in 1460, in the classical revivalist style. It looks like Silvio Barbarigo was one of the first Templar to control the arsenal. According to my research, the 1320 renovation was paid for with Templar funds, and they seem to have had an established base there ever since. Which is kind of why we find the Templar lair as well. I thought this would be the point here. Actually just spotted another feather here. Let's go and get it. was unnecessary. Shipwrecked. Infiltrate the Arsenale dry docks and find the Templar treasure hidden within.
Where is Charles Lee?
Where is Charles Lee?
Citizen!
Citizen? Eva Maxi, welcome in, dude. How's it going? How was Watch Dogs? So go to the assassin side mission. You were like Quigasm. They had a good time, dude. Yeah, it's definitely nice unlocking the assassin. Unfortunately, I managed to kill her in like 3 missions. And that meant that I couldn't use the assassin anymore because that permadeath enabled.
I hate these
And yeah, I'm doing good, dude. Having a good time with AC2. We're doing some excellent progress. I think getting closer towards the ending sequences at this point. I say come in San Diego, but it's Charles Lee. Enjoyed it, and the ropes look so good. Yeah, dude. Actually quite enjoyed playing as also, you know, using the hidden blade. Now could only 70 plus Yod Hitman and Dressform in these ropes. Yeah, dude, gotta get the old Hitman. Such a fun mechanic, you know, playing with like the different types of operatives that you can find in the game. It's something I really enjoy in Legion. Is Lechko also an AC1 you forgot? It's not. Yeah. Only have the air assassinations, actually. Which are also not really explained ever and are a bit tricky to pull off. But yeah, Lechko weren't a thing until AC2. There might actually have been in Bloodlines, I don't remember. But might have been in that game. Okay. Let me make the jump.
Your men broke into the treasure room and tried to steal from us. I had no idea. I was busy at work on the ship. You are stealing. Everyone. I assure you, I come from a long line of ship stealers. I'm not a thief. You will not raise your voice.
You'll be on a quest next playthrough to find a Corpo Albion who's 80 plus. I wish you best of luck with that, Gisleg. Not sure if I'm gonna replay Legion this year, but probably in the next 2 years or so. You never played Bloodlines or Liberation. That's fair, Maxi. You don't really are missing out too much, to be honest, with both games. Like nice tying games to some of her stories, but they're not like, you know, top notch. It's definitely interesting though. Like if you're really into the lore and into the events between AC1 and 2, then Bloodlines is for the story I would recommend it. Liberation I wasn't too big of a fan of, like writing wise, but it's also like solid with the ideas that they have and kind of like playing around with the idea of like Templar corrupting kind of like how you perceive the enemies, I guess. So that was also quite interesting. But yeah, they've not as important as the other games.
I come from a... So kill me then. At least I will have my honor, unlike the son of a pig farmer standing in front of me.
He should have kept an eye on his men. Trying to break into the treasury is a serious offense.
We needed him to build the ships. Now I'll have to go find another shipbuilder. Next time inform the watch when you question an intruder instead of dealing with it yourself. Asino.
What an AC game with Liberation's Persona system. Yeah, that was actually something really good in Liberation. I quite enjoy the Persona system. Like, you know, Disguise and all is really good. But the Persona system and the way you kind of like go to actually into the like wardrobe shop or whatever to change felt like very natural, I guess. Also the different perks that came with different outfits. With Liberation HD, but it kept crashing on your PC. Is it also a remaster version, Maxi? What I would always recommend is watching or looking at PC Gaming Wiki, because they usually resolve a lot of the issues on that page. That's usually the first place I go when I have like any issues with the game, on PC at least.
Donato! Cazzo! Assassino!
Run faster!
He's not going to get me. I'm not facing.
Fucking hell. Yeah, can't use my rage weapons ever. So he's gonna get away. Just crash every 5 minutes. You would definitely give it a go when you get to it. But if you get back to AC, 1 or 2 runs, similar to how I do and me and Rod do it. Yeah, dude, like doing a full serious run is really, really nice because it just flows so well into each other, and like if you really care about the overall like universe, right? Just so damn rich, and that's also why every game feels very unique from each other, I feel, even though despite the core mechanics being so similar. So yeah, I think it's really nice, like playing the games back to back. But obviously it's also, you know, a big like time investment because every game is like, you know, at least 20 hours most of the time. So yeah, that's something to consider. But I mean, if you're an AC maniac, that's no issue. But yeah, would you be doing like any kind of challenge as well, Maxi? It's in this air assassinations today. What the fuck? That animation? You want to, but you think you would do stealth runs? Might need some ideas. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some games where certain challenges are, you know, working way better than others. For example, doing a stealth challenge in Odyssey would be quite tricky, given how many combat scenarios there are, like kind of like forced combat scenarios. But also, you know, assassin damage being tricky to handle early game. It's definitely possible though, but yeah, it would be way more difficult than, for example, in Syndicate. Doing like a stealth challenge, because the game is just designed more for like a multitude of playstyles, I guess. But what you could do is kind of like decide a challenge per run. So you know, that's what I'm kind of like doing, and what I'm not sure if Rod is gonna be doing it, but I think he will be doing it as well. So kind of like decide per game what kind of challenge or playthrough you wanna do. And what I can really recommend is doing no hard for AC1, because AC1 is definitely a game that has been designed for no hard, like even confirmed by developers. They kind of like inserted the minimap and all that type of stuff very late into the development, because Ubisoft was thinking it would be too niche by not having it. But the whole game is designed around the idea of not having any like minimap and additional information, because you get everything you need through either in-game dialogues or like the way the world is designed. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend No Hard for the Ezio trilogy though, because those games haven't designed for that whatsoever. So for the Ezio trilogy, I would probably try. I mean, for AC2 you could try a stealth challenge. And for Brotherhood, maybe like a full sync challenge, because it's the first game to kind of like have optional objectives. That's what I will be doing as well. Essentially, I'm gonna be going for all the missions in all the AC games and all the objectives as well. And I might do like a Stauf or Hut in addition to that. Jay, you love that little corpse bounce right at the end. Yeah, it's like every time I kill somebody. I think it's because V-Sync off, which usually creates like these physics glitches. It's like almost every time I kill somebody, they just bounce at the end.
I've never seen a stranger man, truly.
Where's the feather? Very nice.
He's gone mad. You hurt someone doing stunts like that.
He's here! Seen latest designs from the greatest designer, me! Bring the fight to this big house. Does there something ail you, friend?
Okay, let's go ahead and get the viewpoint here. San Zaccaria. First built in the 9th century, San Zaccaria is dedicated to the father of Saint John the Baptist, Zaccaria, who is supposedly buried there. Other locations in which Saint Zaccaria is supposedly buried, the Grand Sazar Monastery in Nagorno-Karabakh, Yad Avshalom, the Great Mosque of Aleppo, and the Valley of Yehoshaphat. I hope I didn't butcher that. San Zaccaria burned down 1105, killing more than 100 nuns. The church was rebuilt around 1170 and then later redone with a mixture of Gothic and Renaissance style. Ironically, in the Renaissance, it flourished as the nunnery of choice for the daughters of the noblest families in Venice, who obviously didn't know the building's history.
Has he been drinking?
Has he been drinking? Yeah, that's Maxi. But definitely look a bit, I guess, easier on the eye in terms of like colors and stuff. Personally, I prefer the originals because, I don't know, I think they still play really good on PC. And I do like, of course, also the 60 FPS, which you don't have on the Ezio collection. And also I don't know, I kind of prefer the original colors, even if they look a bit washed out. But it's like a bit too saturated in the remastered, like for me personally at least. But it's definitely like a preference thing, right? Like some people prefer the OG colors, some people prefer the remastered ones. So yeah, but I would definitely take the 60 FPS over the 30 any day. I guess the only way to play the Ezio trilogy with 60 FPS would be on the Xbox, because that one has 4K 60 FPS unlocked. I don't think the PS5 version does. You curious what people who drank too much in this time period actually did? Was it common to climb buildings and not fall off if you were super drunk? Maybe, yeah. I mean, there's a saying that a drunk doesn't hurt themselves as much as, or as much as a child does, right? They just fall naturally and don't hurt themselves as much as if I would be sober. Maybe that's why, you know, they were always like going on buildings. AC Liberation with 60 FPS. Yeah, that's also quite nice to have on PC.
Must be a drunken wager or something.
Here we go again.
Order, go!
Hey, fat man! You sono grossi. In there. Come on, you fat pig.
Bully make Ezio. You could get drunk, and how cool I bet you would be drunk all the time. Yeah, I mean, that would be understandable. It's like giving you superpowers or something.
The corpses are piling up around here. Best be.
But yeah, Maxi, I think I would do some research again. Maybe there is a way to play it on 60 FPS, but yeah, if not, I'll probably definitely go for the PC version.
I have so dukes, princes, kings. Only the most wealthy of this business.
Oops.
Whatever I did to deserve this punishment, I'm sorry. Spread throughout the city. Plague, terror, and death.
Sure. Almost looks real.
Like everybody's like clearly watching us bribe the Herald. They're like, yeah, whatever. I don't care anymore. Okay, let's get another viewpoint, and then I'm gonna head towards the main quest, I think.
Good city.
Come on. A weekly bleeding is part of the man. Get down from there! Ora, you shouldn't be here!
Ora. What the fuck, Ezio? Never mind. He didn't want to do a leap of faith. Yeah, that's why you were supposed to jump into Ezio. Remember, you gotta land into the haystack, not next to the haystack.
You must lack the coin to shop here.
Yeah, not like I've basically, you know, bought everything at available.
To work.
Santi Giovanni e Paolo. One of the largest churches in Venice, Santi Giovanni e Paolo was built after Doge Jacopo Tiepolo had a dream about white birds flying over the site. He donated the land on which the church was built in 1246 to the Dominicans. The current Italian Gothic church was completed in 1430. On a stranger note, the church claims to contain the foot of Saint Catherine of Siena. Born in Siena in 1347 as the last of 25 children, Catherine became an important ambassador for the Pope, whom she liked to call Daddy. Ironically, the most startling incident in her life happened after her death, when her followers in Siena attempted to steal her body from Rome. Unable to get the body out of the city, they lovingly cut off her head and put it in a sack. When the guards decided to search the sack, her followers prayed to Catherine. The guards saw rose petals inside the sack instead of her head, and let the group go to Siena without taking the bloody sack away from them. And that's why she's a saint. And yeah, everything about that story is true, of course.
Ma che diavolo! What does he do? Your miserable existence is over.
Leave me alone! I swear! I told you to do it!
What happened to sense and justice?
Nice, we have another glyph location. Scuola Grande di San Marco was one of the 6 large charitable organizations founded in Venice to help citizens afford food, dowries, processions, marriages, burials, and anything else they might need. Notably, membership was open to any citizen of Venice, not just the elite. Citizenship status was conferred on a 3rd-generation Venetian, of those who had paid taxes for 15 years, meaning that Venetians were pretty xenophobic, except when you gave them money. The facade of the building, which was built in 1260, was destroyed in a 1485 fire, causing it to be rebuilt in its current opulent Byzantine form. Well, let's have a look for the glyph there, because we only have like 2 left, I believe.
Peasants are not up. He's here! Master! Don't lose him! He's here! Ah! Be controlled and subject to certain standards. The guild has the complete list for consultation. cittadini. Due to the shortage of funds after the recent campaign in defense of the public interests, a levy will be imposed upon all importation of goods deemed non-essential.
Get down! Ora! There! I see you!
Bobo. Ah, never mind. I see it. Up here.
The end. Almost the end. It happened before. The pieces were once part of a whole.
The fourth day. Once worshipped, now ignored. From a distance it watches and waits. Mars, Venus in armor, around 1500. Lascar, textile, around 200. Aztec calendar stone, 1427. Apparition of a tree spirit during worship, 1725. The Eastern Gate, 1816. The Throne of Charity, around 1345. Kuan Yin Bodhisattva of 1,000 arms and eyes, 1000. Book of the Dead, 1310 before current era. The Sistine Chapel ceiling fresco, 1512. And the marker disc, 650. So once worshipped, now ignored. From a distance it watches and waits. So one thing that the paintings have in common is the sun and also fire. So we're looking for that here because that's the one we're looking for with, you know, the one watching from a distance, which means it's like far away from the earth, and ignored in terms of like, you know, the environmental impacts that are going to hit Earth on the 21st of December 2012. It's kind of like a hint towards the apocalypse and, you know, the sun cooking the Earth when that happens. So this resembles the sun, I believe. The sun calendar, I guess. Eastern Gate. The Book of the Dead with the sun on the top there. And the Sistine Chapel fresco. Container of ashes might one day be thrown from the sky, which could burn the land and boil the oceans. Near the day of purification, there will be cobwebs spun back and forth in the sky. They died in the fire from the heavens. So they, of course, is the ones who came before, to which it happened as well. Toba 75 Ka was not a volcano. So Toba means the Toba catastrophe, which happened 75,000 years ago, which is the same catastrophe that killed the first civilization. Right, only one more. I think I want to go back to Modification real quick, so we can pick up some money, and then we can also get the artillery armor as well.
Perhaps it's time you made an appointment to drink.
Ja, I understand. I'll have more alternatives. See the difference.
Bene, bene. See you next time.
Ah, right. Now we can also buy the Sword of IT already. Sure, let's get it. Because it goes well with the IT armor, of course.
No offense.
I want to have a look there together.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book? A presto, Ezio.
Right, that's 88%. That's some codex pages on the wall here. Yeah, that's only 4 missing. Speaking of codex pages, let's have a look here. Get our list out so we can have a look which ones we haven't read yet. I haven't read 8 yet. Do we have that one? We don't. We didn't have 14. We do have 14. But we haven't deciphered it yet. Okay, 17. Of all the things I've seen, none troubles me more than the image of flames. Pillars so tall that they seem to pierce the heavens. The ground rumbled and shuddered, mountains split and crack, great mighty towers splintered, their innards strewn about the ground. And everywhere there was screaming, a chorus so terrible that even now I feel its echoes still. What is this madness I have seen? Is it them, I wonder? Those who came before? Is this where they went? Into the fire? Into the dust? Perhaps this destructive power is what the Templars seek. That they might hold it over us and command devotion. What hope would we have then, if they held such darkness in their hands, and they could murder the word? Page 28. Success. We have found a way to alter the structure of the hidden blade so that it can be used to launch small projectiles. It is capable of grievous damage, even from great distance. I confess, the means by which I came about this discovery was risky to say the least. But I have found that in small doses and with a focused mind, the apple can be used without ill effect, or so I hope. The knowledge of projectile combat is not new to us, having been observed among our eastern neighbors. Other weapons were much larger and insufficient for our needs. I have now found a way to miniaturize their designs, embedding the theory weapon into a form that can be worn on the wrist. We have also refined the formula for combustible powder, such that common ingredients might be used. This is a dangerous bit of knowledge, and it is best shared with only our closest allies. Yeah, that's a plan that Leonardo used to create the hidden gun, essentially. You can also see the trigger and all of that. But of course it's hidden underneath the wrist as well. Page 29. The dark tide rises to the east, an army of such size and power that all the land is made quick with worry. The leader is a man named Temujin, who has adopted the title Genghis Khan. He sweeps across the lands, conquering and subsuming all who stand in his way. Whatever his motives, he must be stopped. While younger, I might attempt to undertake this work in secret, as I suspect the presence of a piece of Eden. But those days are years gone now. The mantle must be passed. It is time she and I spoke with our sons. We will travel there together, that they may be tested, and that this threat might be stopped. So Ati is talking about Maria here and their sons, Darim and Seth, and they actually went together to take down Genghis Khan as well. It's never shown in the game, but it does happen. And then page 30, the last page. I'm gonna read it already because we have gotten 28 and 29, so kind of like flows well into each other. Soon I shall pass from this world. It is my time. All the hours of the day are now colored by the thoughts and fears born of this realization. I know that the elements of my body will return to the earth. What of my consciousness, my identity? That is to say, what of me? I suspect it will end, but there is no next word, nor return to this one. It will simply be done, forever. Our lives are so brief and unimportant. The cosmos cares nothing for us. For what we've done, had we wrought evil instead of good, had I chosen to abuse the apple instead of steal it away, none of it would have mattered. There is no counting, no reckoning, no final judgment. There is simply silence and darkness, utter and absolute. And so I have begun to wonder, might there not be a way to stop or at least delay death's embrace? Surely the ones who came before were not so frail and feeble as we. But I have sworn to be done with the artifact, to not gaze into its core. Still, faced as I am with the prospect of my end, what harm is there in one last look? And yeah, you can really see kind of like the doubt in Altair's mind, right? Like he's not really believing in any kind of like heaven or hell. And that's why he wants to keep, you know, being alive, and is considering using the apple to achieve it. But ultimately he's gonna give it up and will find its peace, I guess. But yeah, we're gonna see more about that in Revelations.
Thank you, Altair, for this great gift. May it shield me from my enemies.
I love his outfit so much. I really like how it's also like completely opposite of the classic white outfit, right? But still has all these like Italian elements because it's like everything of like the clothing has been added in the time of Ezio, right? And the armor itself is from Altair's time. And you can really tell that it's maybe also inspired by Leonardo's outfit because there's like the same outlining on like the arms and stuff. Almost like a mix of like Altair, Leonardo and Ezio design wise.
I've distilled an elixir.
That's it. Come back anytime.
Why would anyone carry on like that?
Come here, Donato!
You need a lesson in basic survival skills.
Down, down!
You're not up. Not you! You won't get away!
Why are you here? Get down! You are not allowed up here! Down or I shoot! Eccolo! Stop him!
Got you! There!
There you are! Come, Ezio. I'd like to introduce you to an, associate. This is Agostino Barbarigo, soon to be Doge of Venezia, thanks to you.
È un onore fare la vostra conoscenza, illustrissimo. I'm sorry for the loss of your brother.
He had it coming. He was bought and paid for by the Borgia. A mistake I have no intention of making.
Come, Ezio. We have much to discuss. We've located Silvio Barbarigo for you. He's fled into l'Arsenale.
Fled? You mean occupied, and joined by 200 mercenari, no less.
You're Doge now. Can't you command them to stand down?
The committee of 41 has yet to confirm my ascension. And this little stunt of Silvio's has only made things worse. He has an entire army at his command.
Then help me to raise my own.
I figured you'd say as much. Bartolomeo d'Alviano is the man you seek. He and his men have little love for Silvio. He resides within the military district, southwest of l'Arsenale.
Va bene. I'll go and see him.
Agostino Barbarigo, born 1420, profession Doge of Venice. Doge from 1486 until his death in 1501, Agostino Barbarigo helped create a coalition to expel Charles VIII of France from Italy, gaining territory on the Italian mainland in the process. However, it seems that Venetian Doges can't seize territory in one place without losing it in another. Venice entered into war with Turkey in 1499, leading to the disastrous sea battle of Zonchio, which destroyed the Venetian navy. Taking advantage of his loss, the Turks seized Lepanto, Modone, and Corone, all stops along the way to the Orient. Agostino died a disappointment to Venice. Moreover, after his death he was charged with receiving bottles of wine as gifts, and then reselling them tax-free beneath the staircase of the prisons, by the inquisitors of the Great Council. Now that's a leader. If you can't keep your territory, at least keep your prisoners happy. So, he's far from being like a good Doge, I guess, but he's still way better than the Templar puppet that was holding the position before him.
Silvio Barbarigo. Raised by wealthy merchants, Silvio was introduced to politics when his father was cut out of the family inheritance. From then on, Silvio worked for his uncle, his father's killer. Apparently, he had a knack for persuasion. Quickly, he became his uncle's advisor, proving his worth by discovering a Soranzo plot against the Barbarigos. You're gonna love this. Before the plot could be carried out, Silvio throws an Easter celebration, inviting the Soranzos. There's a pageant for the children in the central courtyard, while Silvio escorts the parents to the roof. He toasts the family, then signals the archers hidden behind the courtyard windows. The Soranzos never plotted against the Barbarigos again. Fast forward 10 years, and Silvio's living in his uncle's luxurious Venetian palazzo. According to the history books, his uncle died in bed.
I love that kind of like evilish laughter at the end. But yeah, so he kind of like took after his uncle of being like, you know, a murdering bastard, but then he did the same to his uncle. But still embracing that way, so any way you slice it, it's kind of screwed up.
Come again, should you change your mind.
Marke? What's the point of this danza del diavolo?
Ja, schätze. I'm actually considering getting out my Xbox 360 controller instead of my Xbox One controller. Because on the one I have kind of like the issue that my A-tab kind of like gets registers like twice at times. Which isn't really an issue with the AC game starting with AC3. Until then, double tap is basically, you know, like menu jump, which can kind of like ruin parkour attempts. So yeah, maybe do some tests until then. Because technically the one still handles better. The double tap is just like a bit of an issue sometimes. You have an idea, Maxi? What is it?
Aha! You'll not get far!
You don't get far either. Prince of Persia and AC Run. So kind of like doing both franchises like back to back or something. How do you mean? Ah, okay. Would you like do the AC games in between the Prince of Persia games, or would you be doing the Prince of Persia games first and then like AC after?
Why would any?
I gotcha. I mean, that would be quite nice. Considering, you know, Prince of Persia is kind of like one of the foundations for the AC series. Like, especially Sense of Time, of course.
I hear you're pretty fast. I'm a bit of a speedster myself. You would honor me by granting a quick race.
Venetian Rush. How fast are you, Assassin? Let's see if you can beat my best time. Yeah, same here, dude. I haven't played the other games in the series yet, but eventually I want to get to play them like one by one. I personally preferred Sense of Time over Warrior Within, but I did quite enjoy both of them. I just got kind of confused in Warrior Within with like the map of the game and kind of like what I had to do. So that led to some frustrating moments. But yeah, I really do prefer, or like both games. Also with like, you know, the parkour focus and kind of like having those puzzles. It's like a gigantic AC tomb in a way.
Get me assassino back!
Yeah, when in doubt you can still use like a guide or something.
Raju, you think you can escape? Merda! Now! Raju, there!
Yeah, dude, back when you had to buy guides. I remember those days. It's so easy nowadays, just like, you know, looking up a solution online in a matter of seconds. Definitely very different to how it was in the early games. Early days of gaming. The amount you spent on guides books for Pokemon. Did you? I mean, that's fair, dude. I never really got guide books myself, but I remember like having like some of my friends had quite a few of them, especially for Pokemon as well. I also thought it was like quite interesting having like also the developer's perspective on like some of the solutions and stuff. San Pietro De Castello. First built in the 7th century, San Pietro De Castello was the seat of the Bishop of Venice. Notice how far away San Pietro De Castello is from the Palazzo Ducale. The distance is not accidental. The Venetian Doges wanted to remain independent from the church. Although San Pietro De Castello itself is nothing remarkable, the tower is the first to be cloaked in Istrian stone from the quarries outside Venice, the same white stone that covers the Palazzo Ducale. And we also have a last glyph here, so I'm gonna do that and get the viewpoint, and I think after that we're gonna call it for tonight. Where's Mexi?
A few still know the truth. It is around us. Signs and paintings, faces, documents. But we don't see it. See, we are blind to our own creation.
Blind to our own creation. Okay, that's a bit tricky actually. Jesus Christ. It's actually confusing. It's like, but I always kind of struggle with this one a little bit. The way everything is kind of like connected here. There we go. Okay. Got it. It has been hidden, altered. Open your eyes. I think this is kind of like talking about, you know, the Isu-human hybrids. Like the Isus and the humans have been altered in a way. Missing link archive exists tonight.
I can't do it! Can I do it? Will it set me free from this endless ring of time? I feel the guillotine cut my throat. The bullet hit my chest. The water fill my lungs. The blood spills out thick and red. It's time to get out.
Nothing is true, everything is permitted. So I believe you can basically put in anything here actually. Kind of like as the epitome of like, you know, you can do everything because everything is permitted. At least I believe so. So how about we go for the alpha 21st of December 2012 barcode and then Omega. But yeah, literally we could choose anything here. Abstergo Corporation, January 3rd, 1997. I'm writing in response to your concerns about the rising alarm in the press and the scientific community. Lack of a transitional ancestor from archaic hominids to modern mankind, Homo sapiens, is no longer safe. As you wrote, we have to act. We can't let the truth get out. They find out about the artifacts. It will cause too much disruption, too much chaos. Bury our constructed skeletons near Tim White's expedition in Ethiopia. We give them the missing link. The birth of humanity, the truth, makes me sick. Yeah, because the Templars of course see themselves as the masters of humankind. But realizing that they're both just, like, all just a product of, like, you know, producing slaves from the ones who came before, is what makes the Templars kind of, like, sick. That we aren't, like, you know, destined to be the superior race, essentially.
Oh, the moon. I
can see the stars. My mind is gone. Lucy, I can't wait any longer. I'm ready to go. She sees me raise a knife.
I think it's kind of interesting because it is foreshadowing a little bit that Lucy definitely takes responsibility, right, in Clay's kind of like state, I guess, that he's in. You know, he's he didn't completely lose his mind, but he's you know, struggling so much that he's basically willing to die. You know, he can't take it anymore. And Lucy was actually one trying to, or you know, having the task to get Clay out of Abstergo, but she didn't. Yeah, we're gonna find out more about that in Revelations, but I do think it's definitely a bit foreshadowing here in this instance. There we go.
Eve!
Look out!
Wow.
Was that what I think it was?
We'll send the video out for analysis. As soon as Desmond's done in the machine.
You okay?
And Demise, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. How's it going? How was it? Hey Max, hey Levy, welcome back. How's it going? I hope you had a great stream today. We just watched The Truth, because we just unlocked the last glyph, so the whole Adam and Eve part, quite epic. But for you guys, we could watch it again. I was actually also just about to finish up my stream, so probably also gonna continue raiding here in a little bit. But thank you all so much for joining. But what did you play today, Demise? Yeah, not for too much longer, because I've already been streaming for quite a bit. But yeah. How was the stream, though? What did you guys play today? And yeah, let's actually have another look into The Truth, because it's quite interesting. This, of course, the whole, like, you know, about the creation of humankind and how they have been used as kind of like slaves to the ones who came before. And Adam and Eve are essentially the ones who try to break out first from the captivity, and they also have stolen one of the Apple of Edens, which of course is the controlling device that they used against the humans to make them obey, essentially. You good? Had some travels with Brotherhood or just Ubisoft in general? So you went with Night of the Woods today and finished it off? You didn't get out of these so cool as watch? Yeah, definitely. If you haven't seen it as well. But yeah, that's a shame, dude. What was the issue with Brotherhood? And congratulations on finishing Night of the Woods. How did you ending up liking it? You know, with the ending and everything.
Eve!
Look out!
I always get chills watching that, you know. Kind of like, it's like so far in the past, but you can clearly see that all the architecture is super modern, right? And then of course the whole play on like the biblical story of Adam and Eve and kind of like the reinterpretation. So yeah, I think it's really well done. And back then I still remember being really weirded out, but like in a good way, I guess. Because yeah, it's not really something you expected to see at that point of the series. Try putting in your password and it said it was wrong. Not it says account is suspended. Or now it says. Not so good, let's hope you can get back in. Jesus, dude. Really sorry to hear that. That sucks. I hope you get to, you know, claim your account back because that's very annoying. But yeah, I heard of like a few people being hacked recently. I don't know if it was like a major leak happening somewhere. But just in case, probably would be good to just recheck all of your passwords.
He hurt someone.
Look out, it's Batman. Yeah, that was like the originator of that quote essentially. But yeah, I think this is what we're gonna call it for today as well, though. Sorry I couldn't or didn't stream much longer than you guys rated, but yeah, I was actually about to finish after that live as well. But yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow tomorrow with Witcher again. I wanna go back into Witcher 3 and continue our in-depth story playthrough. And I reckon to AC we're gonna get back on Wednesday or something. So yeah, a few days break and then we get back into it. I reckon we need like another 2 streams so then we can actually finish AC2 as well. And make a start on Brotherhood. So getting there slowly but surely. Also gonna be doing some of the side stuff off stream, like the feathers and some of the chests as well. I think we only have like 20 feathers left or so, so I'll probably just collect all the ones I can up until this point. But to bother with that less during the next streaming session of the game. You're very Slavy, thank you for being here. Oh, I got you, Demise. Well, thank you also for watching earlier. Appreciate it, dude. And yeah, if you hope you enjoyed the ending of Night of the Woods as well. Actually quite looking forward to see how the ending turns out. Like I'm quite interested in finding out about the like revelation what's happening in the woods, you know, because it's been a bit of foreshadowing, you could say. Got some Witcher mods working, however you're having some trouble with the Garrett Cape, it comes up with so many problems. Yeah, it kinda depends, like some mods are not compatible with each other either, so gotta like watch out for some of the issues there. Are you using like any kind of like script merger or something? Because I use one to kind of like resolve all the conflicts between mods, and so far it worked pretty good. Oh, nice, so nice. Yeah, I did a good time. I'm actually quite excited for some AC3 as well. AC3, Witcher 3. Actually really miss the game, to be honest. just such a well-written game in terms of like being a choice-based game, making all of your choices feel like they have some kind of weight, but also kind of like that a lot of the choices don't lead to like the best outcome always. Like there's always instances where you really just choose between bad and worse, which I think is kind of like realistic at times, at least in some situations. AC3 as well, though. Yeah, both games. Yeah, I've been excited to replay AC3 ever since I watched you play it.
What are you doing here? There! I want him out now!
What a way to die. Yeah, I would say let's go ahead and back out of the game here. And then we're also gonna have a look who's online, so we can raid out here. Let's see. We could have a look over to Pike. He's currently playing some Outer Worlds. That's a game I intend on playing this year as well. It's a bit like a Fallout type of game, isn't it? Sorry, Demise, I kind of missed it. You have quite a few mods at the moment that work well. It's just that one mod. Yeah, you have a merger, but it asks you to do it manually, which you can't do it. I gotcha. That sucks, dude. Because yeah, that Garrett cloak is really, really well done, like design-wise. Looks way better than all the other cloaks that are in the hood mods or ones like these. And yeah, thanks for posting these raid messages. For anybody that wants to join along with a raid there to Pike, definitely copy that as well. I'll be back tomorrow with more of Witcher 3. Thanks again everybody so much for tuning in and for joining and for all the support today. Demise, thank you for the raid. Also Jay as well. As well as Monat. Thank you guys so much for coming in with the raids today. Thanks also again, I'm in the best suit for the 10-month resub, and Electric Man, thank you for the follow earlier as well. But yeah, I will catch you guys next time, and you all have a great night or day, whatever the case may be, and yeah, catch you all soon. If you can live without the cloak though, so it would be cool, but yeah, that's fair, Demise. I don't blame you, dude. It's not essential or something, but yeah, I quite like it personally. But yeah, take care, dude, and I'll see you all next time.